open source software yang mungkin cuma 1-2 company yang ada di belakangnya. Selanjutnya kemarin kita udah juga set up Ubuntu One account, itu account untuk single sign on di proses kalau kita mau submit bugs ya. Jadi karena ini project open source, ekosistemnya mostly komunitas, walaupun ada juga beberapa proprietary provider kayak Red Hat, Canonical dan yang lainnya, dia bikin versi OpenStack-nya sendiri. Tapi mostly banyak bugs disubmit sama komunitas, dan salah satu kontribusi yang bisa kita lakukan yaitu submit bugs. Kemarin kita udah belajar gimana cara submit bugs pakai account Ubuntu One di launchpad-nya Ubuntu di project mana yang kita mau disubmit. Oke, selanjutnya kemarin kita juga udah buat account Gerrit ya, Gerrit account. Mungkin yang harapannya teman-teman udah semua. Lalu generate SSH key. Mungkin kalau yang udah biasa pakai atau biasa SSH ke server nggak perlu generate lagi, karena biasanya key nggak perlu banyak dan nggak perlu ganti-ganti, jadi bisa pakai yang existing, dimasukin ke Gerrit supaya Gerritnya bisa tadi ya pull and push without password ya, jadi cukup pakai SSH key. Jadi metodenya adalah key SSH private di kita sambungin ke Gerrit account. Terus yang selanjutnya after setting up a Gerrit account, kita buat patching di Gerrit code review. Itu juga yang cukup menarik ya, dan yang beda dari project open source software lain. Mungkin kalau software lain mereka pakai GitHub atau pakai GitLab untuk isunya dan cukup mudah, tinggal PR, merge, beres. Tapi di OpenStack project mereka gunain Gerrit review, di mana orang bisa ngasih opini mereka gitu terkait patch yang mau dilakukan. Dan juga untuk masuk ke merge account dia mesti dapat, kemarin udah jelasin, harus dapat +2 ya dari 2 maintainers. Jadi patch yang kita submit walaupun itu bagus menurut kita, selama belum dapat 2 orang +2 dari core maintainer, itu nggak akan bisa di merge ke kodenya gitu. Nah ini cukup beda dibanding project yang lain, karena project yang lain kalau maintainer lihat di GitHub misalkan dia langsung merge aja gitu, bisa di squeeze, bisa di cherry pick, nggak ada reviewing proses dan opini yang bisa dicurahin di situ. Sementara di Gerrit karena memang itu feature-nya mereka, orang bisa ngasih -1 kalau memang dia setuju tapi belum mau di merge dan minta diperbaiki, atau 0 yang dimana artinya netral, nggak ada opini baik atau buruk, tapi kita bisa komen juga di situ. Nah ini yang bikin project yang kita pakai ini punya dapat opini dan punya sudut pandang yang banyak ya, karena masing-masing orang bisa ngasih opini di sana. Selanjutnya kita tadi buat bugsnya dikonekin ke Gerrit, Gerritnya di patch, kita lakuin patch, review harus dapat +2 2 kali baru di merge. Selanjutnya itu yang terakhir, chapter yang kemarin terakhir terkait OpenStack SDK. Jadi walaupun si OpenStack ini ditulis pakai Python, tapi untuk konekin atau sambungin dia ke REST API banyak SDK yang bisa dipakai, dan nggak semuanya Python, ada yang Golang, ada yang Java, ada yang C++ dan seterusnya. Kenapa ini berguna? Karena project OpenStack ini dia expose API gitu, jadi any kind of software yang kita buat selama dia bisa nyambung itu bisa dikonekin ke software yang kita bikin. Nah itu menariknya dibanding software proprietary yang kita mungkin nggak dibukain atau ditutup sama si providernya. Kira-kira itu untuk recap D1. Ya mungkin nanti kalau ada pertanyaan bisa langsung ditanyain ke mentors, atau bisa lewat saya, nanti saya bantu tanyain juga ke teman-teman saya. I think that's all for me. Sengsu and Toru. Please give applause for our mentor. We start the day 2. Thank you.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Before we start today's session, let's quickly review what we did yesterday. Yesterday we learned about what is OpenStack, and what is OpenStack community tools, and how to write commit message with Gerrit and OpenDev, and how to report bug on with Launchpad. So you actually practice how to push your codes on OpenDev on practice project, and you did some sample review for each other. So today we will go one step further. We will show you how to set up your local development environment for real contributions. So first, we will learn how to OpenStack client actually works, and then how to set environment for real contributions for especially client and SDK. Then after launch, let's edit actual client code and pass on local unit tests. So this session today will include a longer hands-on practice. So make sure you have your environment ready, and let's get started. As I told you yesterday, there's OpenStack client is very important project in the whole OpenStack community. But previously, before OpenStack whole client is coming, there's each component has its own client. For example, Nova has own Nova client, and Glance was also have own Glance client, and also Cinder. And there is something problem because there are all different common structures, each Nova and Glance or Cinder or Swift. So I will show you. Can you see this? If you wanna check the server list, then you can comment like OpenStack server list. Then wait for a second. Oh. 와이파이가 안 돼? Oh, there's no Wi-Fi? I will show this first. If you use your command, you can use help command like this. This H means help. So if you type like this, then you can find the command list, what you can do with your OpenStack server. This is whole OpenStack server's help commands. So let's see server list or server stop. This structure is like OpenStack server stop, but there's also Nova client. If you type like Nova help, then you can see whole own Nova client command. So let's find server. And this is Nova client, and it's totally different from OpenStack client. Nova client needs to type when you want to delete server, then you need this dash to comment this client. So this is one of the problem when you have each project client. So this is originally OpenStack. So Like there's also inconsistent naming, like tenant ID in one of another tenant ID. This is different, the dash and under dash. So for developers, this made contributing to multiple clients very difficult. So OpenStack created a unified client to solve this. And this how OpenStack client work. First, OpenStack client reads authentication config like clouds.yaml or openrc.sh file. So I heard you already have this file before this session. And it will be like this, kind of. Do you all have it? This file? And this is the DevStack public IP. And if you copy this IP address, then you can type on this blank, then you can see the horizon from the DevStack. And here, this is username and password. So let's try it. This username and password is from this one, OS username and OS password. When you can type this username and password, then click login button. You can see this page. Can you follow from here? All login success? Not yet? Not yet, okay. If you have any problem, tell me. 아, 네. 근데 저 지금 다 찼어요. 볼륨 스토리지. 볼륨 스토리지 지금 100기가 다 찼어요.
볼륨 생성하지 말고 이미지로만 가.
아, 그래? 볼륨? 뭐야? 누가 만들어놨지? 땡큐. 이거 혹시 되면서 지금 받을 수 있어? 제가 다니면서 로그인 안 되는 건데. 아까 잠깐 못 한다 그랬어. 이거 프라이즈.
그건 내가 뭔지 모르겠네.
그냥 뭐
아리가 받은
아니 뭐 URL을 잘못 입력한다거나.
아, URL?
아니면 뭐.
URL이 뭐지?
안 해. 인더패드가
Cek. Buat menti bisa lihat Etherpad yang kemarin ya, itu udah ada OpenStack account. Silakan dicoba. dibuka URL-nya dan masukin username passwordnya. Nanti di Toru, can you share the dashboard, okay? The open, yeah, in the right corner you can download the OpenRC, so you no need to create a new file. Yeah, in the right corner you can click your name and download the OpenRC. Yeah, you can use that for the authentication CLI. Yeah, just search that as Habas.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I already have Songsu's OpenRC file.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Coba Pak keliling Pak. Ini Pak di sini Pak.
Is there any problem who cannot log in this Horizon? I will put this URL on here.
I have put it.
Yeah. Please access this URL. Here. 그냥 여기로만 일단 사이즈 먼저 보여주고.
Udah dilaporin?
아 그래? 이거는 안 해? 지금 다 됐어? 호라이즌 다 됐어? 지금?
Ah, oke, saya ikut.
나 이거 로그인하라 그랬는데 인스턴스 생성하게. Okay, finish login to Horizon. Then let's start to make instance from Horizon. All login finished?
Internet mati ya tadi. Belum bisa nih saya pakai internet saya. Pakai hotspot.
If you access compute instance tab, then you can click this launch instance. And you have to fill out this storage point. Okay.
Astagfirullah, di Etherpad bangsa. Di Etherpad. Request. No, di mana udah lengkap Pak. Internet mati. Jangan pakai. Semuanya tadi mati.
So let's start make instance from horizon. I failed to translate Korean to English these pop-ups, so I'll just tell you what is this. If you have this asterisk point, you must fill out this blank. So second one is name of instance. Let's type the sample instance like sample instance. Then this is like number of instance. So I'll just make one instance. So I will not change it. Then next, this is size of volume. And I will choose Ubuntu 20 image. If you want to choose image, you need this right upper arrow sign. And then next flavor.
Let's choose the smallest one.
Yeah, smallest, medium. 그래서 지금 가서 도와줘야지. How about medium, small? Medium?
Small is okay.
That's okay. I will choose M1 small. Then next, network. I already make example network, but it's okay if you have external network, the default network setting. Can you follow this process? Then this is start instance button. You can just click this with these all properties. Now let's see. Instance is creating. What happened? Did not finish being created even after 6 seconds. Okay. Medium. Delete it. Launch instance. No. Ah, okay.
Because this one doesn't have the
Much volume?
volume sign there.
Okay.
Just
Okay. Okay, if you want in this tab, you need to check this. This means you do not create new volume. And you just
English? No English?
yes. no English. And next process is same. You just check this new volume. You do not create new volume tab. This button.
지금 멈추고 차라리 이거 영어로 해야 될 것 같아. 지금 머릿속에 표정이 다 물음표가 되겠거든요.
근데 저 이거 웹 세팅 자체가 다 영어예요. 이것도 영어.
예. 이거 브라우저 껐다 켰어요? 이거 바꾸고?
네, 한 번만. 새로 고침했는데.
아, 브라우저 자체를 껐다 켜요.
볼륨 없이. 그렇게 말했어. 그래?
아, 잠깐만. 이거 때문에 그런가?
I think it's related to the browser setting.
Yeah, I think so.
아니, 이거 하면은 껐다 켜야 되거든요.
아, 그래요?
응. 이거를 지금 잉글리시를 탑으로 올렸으니까 한번 껐다 켜.
Or you need to reload. Yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you. Oh, and all English translated. If you create your instance in your dev stack, you must check this new volume to know. Then it will success. Is there any problem creating instance? No? It's all okay?
Cek. Udah ada yang bisa atau ada yang belum? Bisa? Okay, it's already done.
Okay. After you finish creating your own instance, let's move another slice. Okay, then, if you type on your terminal OpenStack server list, then the client first commits this file you already have. This is a configuration file for your own authentication. So, in your DevSec horizon, if you click this download OpenStack RC file, then you can get this your username dash openrc.sh file. This scripts, it seems like seems like this. You can see your project ID and project name and user domain name in your OpenRC file.
Cek. Kita coba dengerin dulu ya. Nanti kalau udah waktunya hands on lagi baru hands on ya. Karena takutnya kelewat nanti.
Oh, okay. Then if you have this file, you can access your DevSec with OpenStack client. So I will show you. I use OpenStack with OP because the type is too long, like OpenStack equal OP. And if you OP server list like this, if Wi-Fi is faster, just wait for a second. 안 나오는데? 와이파이가?
터치가
아닌데. 내 걸로 해볼까?
나 핫스팟으로 했어.
나 핫스팟으로 해볼게.
핫스팟이 좀 나아.
알았어.
됐네.
오,
서버가
오.
없네.
오.
이미지 리스트를 차라리.
아. I'm using with Songsu's OpenRC file, and Songsu has no instance, so there's blank. uh, then, then I will show image list. Then you can see your old image. When you create it from Horizon, you choose image, this one, Ubuntu 20.04, and you can see all your image. And do you remember you also choose flavor? You also can search this flavor list. And as you know, we choose M1 small. And all this ID is its own UUID. So if you want to look detail with this image or flavor, you can use show client. So let me show you. Show image and image ID. Right? Image show. OpenStack image show. Then you can see this one image whole detail information with show client. Okay, if you use this client, image show or server list or image list like this client first commit this OpenRC file, and then determines which service you want to know. For example, OpenStack server list, the client know you want to know about list of Nova servers. So they follow the process to the Nova's endpoints, and then request token about your authentication. This token is your own authentication, so you can see your own token like this. OpenStack token issue. And it will return your own token ID. And then, with this authentication, you can access Nova's API. Nova API only returned who has proper authentication. So first, it needs to check your proper user. For this API, in the OpenStack client code, there's get parser function and take action function. I will show you in the line of line from, this is Python OpenStack client Python code. And this is OpenStack client compute server file. And if you search lead server, then there's lead server class. And lead server's first function is get parser function. This is adding your all OpenStack server list arguments. For example, you can see this reservation ID or IP or IP6 or instance name or user project like this. You can check this all argument list when you OpenStack server list help. Then you can see all this argument list. This whole argument is accepted by this get parser function. And from the below line, you can see these columns. These columns is like, if you use your image ID, this is columns what they talking about in this code. And at the end of this get parser function, they add this whole column's name like this, flavor ID, or hosts, or available zone, or project ID. You can browse these all arguments from here, and you can compare with it, with OpenStack clients and this code. After get parser function, there's real action function named take action. Where? This. Here, take action. Take action gets upper functions arguments, all edit arguments, and then they call real client manager from OpenStack, and they request real API request to server to here, OpenStack client manager, with using compute client. So this is whole process when you use OpenStack client on your terminal. And then I will show you how OpenStack clients get whole projects and how get your authentication tokens. If you type OpenStack image lists with verbose option, this means debugging option, then before you get this response, there's how they request and get response from whole project. First, you can search with requests code. when you type list client, then they first ask, is it from the proper user? Then they ask to Keystone endpoint, then they get a response about token. So you can see this response body about authentication from OpenStack identity and get a token. After access about the process of token, then they ask, which one do you prefer? Which one do you want about? Yeah, this one. Determine which service and version to call, and that is this version. If you want what is this port's endpoint, then you can also search catalog. And you're using region 1, and there's catalog endpoint list. So for example, first you ask your authentication for identity, and that is using ports 5,000 ports, and then it's also Keystone's endpoint. So when Keystone returns the authentication token, the catalog lists all available OpenStack services and their endpoints, like this. So the client uses to decide where to send requests, like Nova for servers and Glance for images, and Neutron for networks. Then finally, after they get all catalog, they actually ask your request to images. And this is the response whole list from the JSON file. And then it makes form like this table in the final process. This is the whole process when you use your actual OpenStack client like this. And if you have any questions when you're using this, you can use this command. It means help. It will show you all available commands you can use. For example, just type OpenStack help. It shows you all about commands you can use with OpenStack client. So it's very available tool for you. So from now, I show you how OpenStack client actually works and what is the internal process in the code line. So the next session will be on Yunsu. We'll show you how to setting OpenStack client development environment if you want to push your real code contribute to the official project. So, do you have any question about this section? Any question about the process of clients or nothing? Then we will change to the next chapter.
가기 전에 다 됐는지 먼저 점검하면 이제
Before start setting up this environment, I will check you all have scripts and all your setting before environment. So just give us 20 minutes, 10 minutes. I will check you to browse your setting.
the link shown on the screen and push with the installation. Okay, Google search this code download. Click on this code download to download the file. Windows download exe file. Okay. Okay. Further installations use our default setting. Next, 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 next. Install. Or default setting. Okay. Okay. Huh? Okay. Installations. 아, 네, 윈도우가 한글이구나. Okay, installs is finished. Now that step. VS Code installation is complete. Okay. Oh. Oh. Remote finish. If the installation is not going well, please raise your hand, okay? Okay, now let's clone the OpenStack CLI and SDK project. Okay. Once all three projects has been cloned, we will load them into VS Code. Okay, it's Python OpenStack client clone. Windows users is git bash open, please. Okay, first Python OpenStack client clone. Next, OS sleep project clone. Okay. Finally, OpenStack SDK clone. Okay. Once all three projects has been closed, where we will load them into VS Code. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's go back to VS Code and import the project. Click on File in the menu then select Open Folder. Then you can confirm that all 3 projects have been loaded as shown on the screen. Okay. VS Code in File, Open Folder, Python OpenStack Client, OS lib, OpenStack SDK, Open Folder. Okay. Then you can confirm that all 3 projects have been loaded as shown on the screen. Okay. Then select Python and Python debug and click the install button to proceed with the installation. Click icon in search bar, insert Python. Okay, Python debug, install. Okay, it's finished. Okay. Let's wait until the installation is complete. Before we move on, Windows users should change the terminal format from PowerShell to gitbash, as shown on the screen. Open the terminal is screen format, change PowerShell is to gitbash. Okay, next. Okay, all preparations for installing VMware are now complete. The directory for creating VMware is Python OpenStack Client. If you are in the different project, use the cd commands to navigate to it. cd Python OpenStack Client directory is moved. Okay. Oh. Next, let's apply the activate environment. No. Okay. Python command is Python -m vmv. Okay. VMware directory is Python OpenStack Client. Okay. Okay. Next, let's apply the activate environment variable. Use the source command. Source vmv scripts activate. Once applied, you will see VENV in your terminal. If it's not working well, please raise your hand. Okay, finish. Please raise your hand. Okay. 저 서 계신 분. 네. Okay. Next, we will select the VNB you just create so it can be used in your workspace. Press the keyboard shortcut Mac user CMD Shift P. For Windows users, the shortcut is Ctrl Shift P. Then a search bar will appear. Windows user Ctrl Shift P. Okay. In the search bar, type Python colon select interpreter and click on it. Okay. In the search bar, type Python clone select interpreter and click on it. Then select Python OpenStack client. Here. Python OpenStack client. Okay? Thank you. Again, press Mac user press on the keyboard shortcut Command Shift P. For Windows users, the shortcut is Ctrl Shift P. Ctrl Shift P. Okay. Then a search bar will appear. In the search bar, type Python clone select interpreter and click on it. Then select Python OpenStack client. Okay. Then you will see the Python interpreter from the VMV you just create. Select that on. Make sure not to choose any other Python version. Okay. Python version is VMV script Python.exe. Select. Make sure not to choice and other Python version. Only VMV Python. Select. Okay. Search bar in Python, select interpreter, insert, and click on it. Next, Python OpenStack client. Next, VMV Python select. Okay. Now move the OS sleep and OpenStack client, OpenStack SDK directories and check if the VMV text appear in the terminal there as well. This means all the three projects are now using the same VMV. Python OpenStack client move VMV, OS sleep, VMV, OpenStack SDK, OpenStack SDK, VMV. Okay, three projects VMV check. Okay, CD, OS sleep, VMV. Okay, check. CD, OpenStack SDK, move. VMV, check. Okay. CD, Python, OpenStack client, VMV. This means all three projects are now using the same VMV. Okay. Finished?
PPT 있죠? 네, PPT 있어요. 네, 공유된 PPT 보고 거기 다 있어요. 파이 차이 나요. 맞아요. 파이참을 할 걸. 거기가 또 UI로 하니까.
Okay, VMV setup is almost complete. Please enter commands you see on the screen into the VS Code terminal. First, we will install the accessory modules using the pip command. Okay, pip install -r requirement file select. The directory is Python OpenStack client. Okay, don't forget. Oh. pip install -r requirements.txt .txt. Okay, enter. The installations might take a bit long. Let's wait.
저 지금 빠릅니다. 일단 이걸로 할게요. 아직 안 내려서. 아우. Installation is long time. Okay, finish. Now it's complete. Okay. Next to set up the development environment in each directory, enter Python setup.py develop. Move into each project directory and run setup.py to set up the virtual environment. Okay. Python setup.py develop. Okay, successfully. Next, cd os sleep recommend python setup.py develop. Enter. Okay. Okay, so finish. Okay. Next, cd OpenStack SDK move recommend Python setup.py develop. Okay. Same command. Okay. 3 project is same command. Oh, install finished. Okay, finished. Oh. Okay, next. Okay, there are many two ways to authentication in OpenStack. First, environment variable method. You run an OpenRC or Keystone's RC script, use the source command. This set up your authentication details and as environment variables in your terminal. It is simple and direct. However, it can be less secure because your password might be exposed. Password is secure.
Okay. Usually you load the settings with the source command. Okay. Second, cloud.yaml method. You find and manages authentications details for various OpenStack cloud in a cloud.yaml file. You connect to specific cloud by using the OS cloud options with its name. This method is more secure and lets you easily manages multiple clouds, so it's recommended. The location of cloud.yaml varies by operation system, so please keep that in mind. If the directory doesn't exist, please create it using the mkdir command. Okay. Is compy? Okay. Please create is using the mkdir commands. Mkdir hyphen p dot config OpenStack. Okay. ls config OpenStack. Okay. Oh, 클라우드스 YAML. Okay. RF. test YAML pro. Okay. ls dot config OpenStack. Okay, great. Okay, Linux and Mac default file locations dot config OpenStack directory in clouds.yaml file. Windows same file. Okay, pass. Oh.
Cek buat yang sudah selesai karena udah mau waktu break bisa silahkan keluar ambil lunchbox-nya. Buat yang belum minta tolong di follow dulu sampai step ke 130 ya, 31. Karena nanti habis makan siang kalau semua udah setting up di laptopnya masing-masing, kita coba debug dan akses OpenStack-nya via SDK ya, via Python SDK. Jadi teman-teman yang belum dan kesulitan minta angkat tangannya aja, nanti bisa kita bantu. Terima kasih.
고생했어요. 와이파이 연결해줄게. 바꿔줄게. 휴대폰도 이걸로 연결해.
Sudah ya? Okay, we have done with the setup environment for the OpenStack client. Let's continue to, I'm bring back the mic to Yunsu. Thank you. Mbak Alwin ininya.
Oof. Okay, next time, OpenStack authentications method setting. Here's how you set up both methods. Let's set up using the cloud.yaml method. Please change the username, password, and first name to your own information before entering them. Username, my name's ID Yunsu. Password, my password.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3. Right? Password, okay. Change. First name is same username. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now let's create the file using VI. Then copy and paste the content and finally modify the information. Content copy in VS Code, pass VI home directory dot config OpenStack
clouds dot YAML. Okay. Paste. Okay. Copy and paste. Username, password, first name, replace my information. Okay. Save. Why? Oh. Okay, check cat home directory dot config OpenStack cloud dot YAML. Okay, here. Ooh. Please change the username, password, and project name. Okay, finish. Okay. Now let's move to Python OpenStack client directory and try using the OpenStack CLI. Now let's learn shell.py in Python OpenStack client using the venv Python. Okay. cd move the Python OpenStack client directory in venv command is venv script is window user is venv scripts and MacBook users pass venv bin. Okay. Window user scripts Python exe file OpenStack client shell.py OS cloud DevStack image list. Enter. Oh. Okay. Okay, working. If entering the command display the image list as on the screen, that is a success. The shell.py file you just execute this the main file that runs first when you use an OpenStack command. So you can say that OpenStack image list and shell.py image list commands are equivalent. Okay?
오케이. 들어갔다 야겠구만.
Alright, let's set up VS Code debugging mode. Click the bug icon on the upper left, then click the text that say create a launch.js file. Debugger icon, click and create a launch JS file. Click debug icon, click and create a launch.js file. Select in Python OpenStack client. Okay. Next, select the workspace you want to debug. Then click the text that says Python OpenStack file with argument. Oh, no. Python debugger. Oh no. Python debugger. Oh, okay. Here, Python file with arguments. This will open the launch.json file in VS Code. That means the creation is complete. Bug icon, click. Then click the text that says create a JSON file. Here, next, select the workspace in Python OpenStack client. Next, Python debugger. Next, Python file with arguments. Okay? If the creation is complete, please copy and paste the values shown the screen. Copy. And paste in launches.json. No replace. Copy and paste. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, sorry. Python pass scripts in MacBook user scripts to bin. Okay. Bin. MacBook user bin. Windows user script. Okay, save file. You can set a breakpoint by clicking next to line number you want to debug. File in Python OpenStack client, open shell.py. Let's set a breakpoint at the 169 of shell.py in the OpenStack client that we look at here. Click set breakpoint. Open shell.py and click the empty space to the left on line number 169. This will set a breakpoint. Shell.py OpenStack Python OpenStack client in shell.py. Okay, next. If you click the down arrow next to the run icon in the top right corner. Okay, here. The click debugging using launch.json and select Python OpenStack CLI debugging. 마지막에. Here. It's starting debugging mode. user for keyboard shortcut for debugging mode. Okay. 3. F5, F10, F11. F5. Okay. Oh. Okay. F5 is start continue debugging mode. Start the debugger if it's not already running. Breaking point set 169 breaking point set. 2 breaking point in 162 set. Okay. F5 단축키. Next breakpoint move. Okay. 165 breakpoint set and select F5 run. Okay. Here. If already okay. Next, F10. Step over. Execute the current line of code. F10. Okay. Restart in Python debugger debugging use launches JSON. Okay. Breakpoint is set 169, 162, 165. FO. Next breakpoint. FO. Okay. Next breakpoint. Move. F10 is execute the current line of code. Okay. MacBook user need to hold down the function key while they execute the shortcut. Okay, your OpenStack development environment setup is now complete. If you having any issues, please raise your hand. Thank you.
Cek. Tuh, cek. Ada yang masih bingung nggak? Ada yang udah ngerti nggak? Udah ngerti? Oh, udah ngerti. Tolong jelasin, Mas. Aman. Berarti yang ngerti cuma satu ini ya? Yang ngerti baru satu, Pak.
Okay, so does anyone already finish the setting of the development environment? Does the who finished? Please raise your hand. Okay, then the next step is modify the source code on a Python OpenStack client. So before we move into the next step, you have to create the one instance in your project. So it should not be the active status instance. It is okay. It is also the error status. So please make sure there are the one instance on your project. Okay. And then do it the same thing with the OpenStack image list. So just replace the image to the servers like a OpenStack server list. Then you can see your instance in your terminals, right? So yeah.
Since I think we got confused regarding the debugging mode, can you please explain more detail about the debugging mode? You can check on the slide on slide. I think from this slide until this slide, we don't know what happened. We just following. We are success, but we don't know what happened on. Yeah. Thank you.
So after we install the dependency packages with the pip install and requirements.txt with the, and then in here, this one is a very important thing. So there are three ways to install the Python packages. The first one is the pip install the package name. So that is the pip install is downloading the package from the pip.org, and then the installed into the system library, or if you are activate the virtual environment, that package is installed in the virtual environment library. And then the second one is downloading the source code from the GitHub, and then the learn the setup.py. But there are two options. The first one is just Python setup.py and install, right? The install means also the same with the pip install. The pip install is downloading from the pip.org, but you already download from the GitHub and you have a source code. Then the Python setup.py install will be installed the package into your system library or virtual environment library folders. But now we are not users. Now we are a developer of the packages, right? So the Python setup.py develop option will be install the Python packages in the current directories. Okay, then let me show more details. What's the difference between the Python setup.py install and Python setup.py develop. Okay. Okay, so now I downloaded the new packages, so the Python, the OpenStack client, the source code into the new directories and create a new virtual environment. So, okay, this one is better. So, execute the Python interpreters and trying to import the OpenStack client. No, right? I never installed the Python client in my virtual environment, right? So Python 3 install the dependency packages first. Wow, super fast. Okay, then I will type the Python, set up the py, and install, right? Then execute the Python interpreter again and import OpenStack client. Now I can import the Python OpenStack client, but the packages will be installed into the virtual environment library. So let me check the path. Oh, the other. OpenStack. Oh. No. Oh. No. Okay, give me a second. I don't know why I cannot import the Python. Okay, Python import OpenStack client. What? Python set up the py install. Yes, and anyway, you can see the path. There will be the virtual env library and a Python 3 site package. This is the system library path. So I want to show you. No. Okay. Am I missing something? Okay, so the path will be the different directories from the here, right? So in this case, if you want to modify some code, so I will put some debug message in here. And then the share is the maybe the OpenStack. So I already put some debug message in the main, but that hello world does not show because the packages directory is in here, not in here. So we are now became a developer, so we want to know my code works very well. So in the case, uninstall. Okay, remove the py, and now try to install the package with the Python, set up the py and develop. okay, so let me see what's the difference with. Yeah. So, and then I will also run again the Python import OpenStack. No. Import OpenStack client and OpenStack client. So the path is changed. The path is same with where I check out the source code, right? So in that case, if I no, yeah. Okay. I think the setup.py does not make the binaries. So let me try the other ways. Okay, now you can see the debug message. So, okay, so let me try again. So Python uninstall Python OpenStack client. And reinstall the Python OpenStack client. Yeah. Import OpenStack client. That does not show anything, but uninstall. And reinstall with the develop option, then you can see the debug message.
So let me confirm you are doing now. The first one, if we are using file install, it's coming from Python.org.
Yes.
From upstream.
Yes.
So we cannot do change anything because
Yeah.
commonly it's used for the infrastructure engineer.
Yeah.
As we know, bootcamp as a developer, we want to change something.
Mm-hmm.
File
Yes.
from the GitHub, so we can change like edit the hello world and the change the file.
The underbar init the py. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So after I changed again, the
Yeah, so basically what we are doing now is installing OpenStack client.
yes.
So they give me the two different way. The first way is from the Python.org.
Mm-hmm.
Commonly we are using that.
Yeah.
With the APT or something.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
the second one is what we are doing now is for the developer mode.
Yes.
So you need to install manually like install developer. This one
Yes. Yes. Okay. Then next one is okay.
Cek. Ya, jadi idenya yang tadi dijelasin ulang sama Mas ini nih, Mas-mas dari Korea ini. Ya nggak tahu kan ya. Jadi kan ini OpenStack Contribution Camp. Jadi OpenStack ini klaster yang udah jadi tuh, yang tadi am.imtech.co.id. Nah, biasanya orang-orang yang mau akses ke klaster itu ada dua cara. Yang pertama tadi via Horizon Dashboard, tadi yang CLI, yang create instant dan sebagainya, itu umum dilakukan sama orang kalau mau bikin instant. Nah, cara yang kedua adalah lewat CLI atau command line. Ini yang umum juga dilakukan karena yang dilakukan bisa lebih banyak, bisa bulk. Jadi kalau mungkin pakai klik itu cuma satu kali dan seterusnya nggak bisa improve banyak gitu. Nah, yang kita lakukan biasanya install pip install OpenStack client, itu diinstal di laptop kita supaya tadi kita bisa interact sama API-nya si OpenStack cluster. Atau misalkan yang paling umum lagi pakai apt-get install OpenStack client, itu juga umum. Jadi kita bisa communicate intinya sama si OpenStack cluster. Seperti namanya OpenStack client. Nah, karena kita mau ngedit si komen-komen di OpenStack client, nah gimana cara ngeditnya? Yang dilakukan adalah compile kodenya dari GitHub, terus install dengan mode develop supaya kita bisa lakukan changes. Nah, tadi dia contohin kalau kita pakai pip karena itu dari upstream dari python.org, dia nggak bisa muncul walaupun udah diedit si file init.py. Kalau pakai yang develop baru bisa. Nah, itu yang kita mau change di OpenStack client-nya gitu. Nah, kira-kira idenya itu untuk slide yang nomor ini sih. Oke.
Okay. And then the second one is how the OpenStack client knows the username and the password and which project are the OpenStack client using. So there are 3 ways to give the authentication information to the OpenStack client. So the first one is using the too small. Okay. So the first one is using the YAML file. So the YAML file is a basic, not basic. So if you want to using the multiple OpenStack cluster, the using the clouds.yaml is the best option because it supports the multiple OpenStack clusters. So the first line is just a keyword. So on a cloud, it's nothing. and then the second line, the second depth is a name of the OpenStack cluster. So it is not depends on the OpenStack configuration. So basically there are no option for any component to define the name of the OpenStack. So it is only for the users. So we are using the demo from not the demo that we are using the DevStack, right? So our OpenStack cluster name will be the DevStack for the OpenStack client. So and then the second one is using the command line options. Normally we don't use it because it is very annoying and not comfortable. So yeah, you can also do the same thing. Everything is the same, but the different options. And the third one, I really prefer this one because normally we are using the OpenStack client in the terminals. So expert keyword is setting the environment variable in a command in a terminals, right? The bash or g share like that. So normally the most of OpenStack operator using this method to give an authentication information to the Python OpenStack client. But we are using the VS Code, right? So I think we cannot using the command line option because it is we are executing source code directly, not the binary file, right? And then there are an option to using the environment variables, but sometimes if you are using the Windows or the other operating system, sometimes the environment variable does not work very well. So the best option is using the cloud.yaml file and define the all information inside this file. So we are now using this file to give an authentication information to Python OpenStack client.
Yang tadi perlu ditranslate ya? Kayak udah jelas ya? Udah ya? Nggak usah ya? Oke. Okay, no need to translate. Yeah, I understand right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And the page number 1 to 9 and 130 is the same thing, what I'm saying. And then after you finish the setting of the all environment, you can execute the shell.py directly with the options. This option is okay. So shell.py, please use the cloud.yaml if when you're running the OpenStack cloud or OpenStack command. So after that, this one is a name, the OpenStack cluster name, and then here is the command and the subcommand. So after you create the one instance from the horizon, the dashboard, please execute this file, and the images will be the server. Then, and then you can see the result like this: the server list, and then there are an ID and an instance name and a status in here. Yeah. So after you've seen this result, so we are now ready for the modify the source code. 아직 문제 있는 사람 있어요? 2명. Okay. Okay, so let me check the who finished the setting. Almost, right?
Udah bisa tampilin resource OpenStack-nya dari terminal belum? Udah semua ya?
Okay.
Almost done.
Almost done.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, focus. This is very difficult to the someone, but if you are familiar with the Python, it is very easy, right? Not right. Okay. So, not really. Yeah. Okay. So I will show the example first, and then figure out how to implement this result in your source code. So basically, running only the server list. What? No internet connection? No? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me try again. Please, God. Oh no. No. I can do it. Now it works. Okay. Where's the terminal? Yeah. So basically, if you execute the OpenStack server list, there are only 6 fields will be appeared. So the first one is ID and name, status, networks, image, flavors. So now we are trying to add one more field. Okay. The first one is very easy, but the second one is a little bit difficult. So let me try the first one. Okay. So here's the example. So come here. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh yes, I'm using the cable.
From this one?
Yeah, from this one. And then, oh yes, here. Okay. So please add a user ID in the result of the server list. So basically the user ID is including the response data from the Nova API, but it already has. You don't need to call the other APIs. So this is the mission. Please add a user ID into the result of the server list. Then I will have some hint for you. So, okay. Oh, you don't need it? No? Okay. So, okay, I will hide my code. So all of the source code is in the OpenStack client directories, and then you can find the compute, because the structure of the OpenStack client is divided by the component. So the OpenStack server list is belonging with the Nova. The Nova is a computing components. So go to the compute. And this is the API version. So now the Nova only supporting the version 2, and go to V2. And there are the servers.py. So then how to find the source code from the command line is very easy. You can see the setup.py. No? Where is it? Yeah, PyProject.toms. There is an entry point in here. So every command is a mapping in these entry points. So let me check the OpenStack server. Okay, yeah, server list is in here. So OpenStack client compute V2 servers is a package, and the list server is a class. So follow these packages and a class. So OpenStack client, compute, V2, and server, and let's find the class. List server. Yeah, so here's the class, which one can process the OpenStack server list. And there are 2 methods in every class. So the first one is parsing the argument, and the second one is the take action. The take action is a real real method there's a business logic to processing the server list. So read this code, and then make the result like this. Add a user ID in the result field, and then get the result ID from the response data and put that in here. Okay? Simple? Not that simple. And then the step 2 is you have to call the Keystone API once again. So basically there are no username in the response data from the Nova. There are only user ID in a response data. So with this user ID, you have to find out the username from the Keystone. And then display the username in here, not the user ID. That is the next step. So first, put the user ID in the result.
Okay, so the idea is when we prompt the OpenStack server list, it will be appear the username, right?
Yes.
Not the user ID.
Yeah, user ID.
Oke guys, jadi
Goal is the username, but step 1 is only user ID.
oke. Jadi ada dua challenge. The first one, yang pertama ubah output ya dari OpenStack server list, bahin kolom baru user ID, terus yang kedua ubah user ID-nya jadi username. Okay, the first one is just appear the user ID on that comment. The second one is the change the user ID with the username. Right. Okay. Thank you.
So now the please finish only the step 1.
The add the user ID.
And this is a real development, right? So please solve this problem yourself without any help. Okay?
With the AI.
Yeah. No AI. Oh no, no AI. No AI. Disconnected the whole internet. Oh, okay. Yeah. No AI. Just yeah.
With your.
Just use your brain.
Okay, thank you. Mbak Aswin. Oh deh, oke oke.
Okay, so I'm very surprised that someone already finished the step one. Whew. Yeah, challenge one, and yeah, so the challenge one is only show the user ID. Yeah, so it is easy, right? Easy, not really easy. Yeah, but okay, then I will show you some tips. So okay, so okay, user show. Ah, okay. Thank you. Uh, the internet is too slow. Slow. Okay, so here is the user ID. Too small. Oh yeah. So here is the user ID. So you can find this value very easily with the source code. And then if you run the command, the user show and the user ID, then you can find the name in here. But yeah, so this is the very important point. The OpenStack client already knows how to know the username from the user ID, right? So I already modified some source code. Then the results will be shown as a come on. Come on. Come on. Please. I think the Glance API is too slow.
No, this is not an internet problem. So our OpenStack cluster is too slow. Yeah, the OpenStack. Yeah, not the internet things. Please. Arya, I think that our OpenStack is very slow, getting slow because there are on timeout when we call. The port is the 99 to 92. Okay, so until the yes. So does anyone finish the mission one to show the user ID in the ledger?
Siapa yang udah berhasil munculin user ID waktu OpenStack server list? Udah semua? Boleh angkat tangan?
1, 2, 3.
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, the other ours OpenStack cluster is getting slow to run the command. Then okay, so before I show you the results, so please read the code about how the OpenStack user show works. Okay, then that will be the very important key hint are there. So OpenStack user show.
Itu suruh ngedebak Pak, konstruksi perso ngapain baik? OpenStack. I querying from the server is not too slow. It's not very fast.
Is it very fast?
Yeah.
Okay. Image list. Is okay, then 이거 속도 어때요?
Coba Pak, lu OpenStack images emang lemot Pak? Dia bilang lemot Pak. Aman parah gua. Tuh, aman parah mah. Iya.
Lemot internet kali ya? Dia pakai internet lokal apa internet?
Ini Pak gedung Pak, tuh dia kabel dia Pak. Langsung. Umumin Pak, coffee break Pak. Sampai jam 3:30 ya, 15 menit. Kita istirahat 15 menit. Buat yang udah. Untuk teman-teman yang mau coffee break silahkan. Atau sholat. Kita nanti kumpul lagi di jam 15.30. Belum. Cup lah, mana aja boy. Nah, sabar ya, gue lagi kerja ya.
Paling sabar.
Sabar.
Masih kosong gitu.
Kosong apaan?
Itu username kosong.
Username mana sih?
Itu si Mario.
Oh,
Username
iya.
Kosong.
Kosong.
Masa harus gue kasih tahu lagi, Pak?
Aisyah, manja loh Pak ya. Pengetahuan hanya milik Allah Pak. Masya Allah.
Hebat.
Minum aja Pak. Anjir emang internetnya sih ini mah. Tuh. Aduh baru connect. Hah?
Udah pakai yang gue apa masih pakai yang ini Pak? Hotspot.
Hotspot.
Gue saja Pak.
Maksudnya Bang?
Itu yang tadi lu bilang coba nih.
Oh. Lu nggak bilang oke Pak tadi sama gua.
Bilang Pak.
Lah.
Apa kata gue?
Apa maksudnya coba lihat? Nggak di internet Pak di sini gua. UGM Jaya ya? UGM Jaya.
Ini.
UGM Jaya.
Game Jaya nomor
Berapa? 423. It's your internet?
No, I think. I don't know why. So I've been using the VPN to connect with my home.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have a cluster also in your home?
No. I think that it is only happening in here.
Oh, in here.
Yeah, only in here.
Oke. Jadi internet dari situ nih kagak bisa connect, Pak. I think wait a minute. Oh iya Pak, SSID yang itu nggak bisa connect ke server AM gua anjir.
gimana? Bisa
Yang
gua. Gua kan nggak SS ya.
iya makanya ini mah bisa. Thailand internet. Jadi bikin isu Pak, jadi yang error server apa internetnya gitu jadi.
Tapi server nggak mungkin.
Server bisa di query. Nih Pak, gue tanya Claude ya Pak. Nih ya.
Pak.
Lah buat preferensi mah.
Nanti Pak kasih threshold Pak.
Awas loh ya.
Boleh Pak bagi.
Nih Pak, udah Pak ya. Take action. Yang take action di sebelah mana waktu tadi Pak?
Nggak keliling Pak.
Ngapain keliling anjir? Yang take action di mana?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So here's the mission. The step 2 will be the change the user ID to the username, and then get the username from the user ID from the identity client. So the there are many solutions to get the username and put the username into the result, but find the best way with the programming perspective. So which one is the best code and which one is the best approaches to handle these procedures. from the user name. User name. Ah. You know what? I will show the answer.
Okay.
Then
Clue or answer?
then I'll so I think that there are always there is a user Yes, yes, you don't need to store this. Yes. All of the user name into the user. So every iteration just get the user name from the system and then just directly assign to the This is the best way to do it.
Ayo. or challenge 2? Challenge 2. Mana? Can you check the women in the middle? She is already done. there is any other chapter or is already finished from your side?
Okay, so before we finish the OpenStack Contribution Camp, I will only show you the one more thing. It is about
Sure.
the test case. So give me a second.
Nih baru mau diajarin Pak. Murni. Apa? Apa?
Okay, so I put the link in our Etherpad. So it is about the document of the Python OpenStack client contributor guide. So you can find the link in our Etherpad. So every project has their own contributor guide. So it is you must read the document before you send a patch or you are modifying some code. So basically, the Python has their own automated script. That is the talks. So OpenStack, all of the OpenStack project are using the talks to learn the test case and verify the Python code conventions. So first, you should install the talks with the pip install talks, and then just learn the talks. Okay, so I already installed the pip, install the talks, and learn the talks. So there is two types of the test case. The first one is a functional test, and the second one is a unit test. So what's the difference? So the unit test is just to verify the code works with my expectation. So basically the OpenStack client call the real OpenStack API, but the function, but the unit test does not call the real OpenStack APIs. Then how to verify the input and the output of the functions, that is belonging to the mockup data and a fake client and a fake data. Oh. So in the source code, you can find the test directories and the same level of the OpenStack client. So here is the all of the test case source code. So you can find the functional and a unit. Then the unit is just verify the functions are working as our expectation. And the functional test is testing the whole procedures. Like if we create, if we call the create servers, the functional test is call the real OpenStack APIs.
So in the local development environment, you can just you should only run the unit test. But in the CI/CD platforms, the Jule also verify the unit test, and also Jule create the some very small OpenStack cluster, and then the running the functional test to that test OpenStack cluster. So with the functional and the unit test, this test case can verify all of the features. So now I will I will introduce only the unit test, and then you can see the same structure of the source code, right? Common compute identity, common compute identity. So we are modifying the compute v2 and a servers.py. Same in here. Unit, compute, v2, and there's a test underbar .py. So basically, all of the structure are same, but in test case, there are a test underbar prefix in every files. So yeah. Oh. So this is the test case. So there is a test server list, and then this is the basic data. So basically, the OpenStack server list shows only the 6th column. So basically, there is a 6th column in here, and then the setup inside the setup, there is a fake data in here. So as you read the code, the OpenStack server list also call the glance API to get the image's name, and also call again the Nova API to get the flavor names. So in here, image. Okay, let me give you some examples. So here the real server.py call there is a compute client and the find server, and then they return some compute object. It is in the same in here, compute client, the servers, the return value will be the fake or mock-up data in here. So the every test case define what is the return value of the some specific client, and then if the function are called by the talks, the talks automatically replace that object into the mockup data. So the keyword is a PyTest and a unit test and a mockup data. Those three keywords is a fundamental of the how to write the Python, how to write the test code. Yeah. Oh. PyTest, unit test, and mock-up data. So yeah. So if we do not modify any code, very clean, all of the test cases must be passed.
and then you can see the congratulations. But here's the our working code, and there are additional code in here. Then yeah, the test case are failed, and there are 25 test case are failed, and the region is the reference is only 6 field, but actual there are one more field. So the test case fails due to our modifications. Okay. So the sandbox project does not have any unit test and a functional test, but the official OpenStack project has the test case. So before you send the patch, you must run the talks in your locals, and then after the whole test case are passed, then you can enter the Git review. Yeah. So if not, even though your source code is very beautiful and it works very well, but it broken the existing the test case, the maintainer does not accept your patches. Yeah. Then sometimes like this one, you want to modify the also the you want to modify also the test case. Then you can edit the test case. Then discuss with the maintainers is I want to add more behavior or add more data in the CLI result. So I like to edit also the change the test case. Then if that makes sense, the maintainers can accept and then merge it your patches. So don't be afraid to broken the test case. The breaking the test case is usually happens. Yeah. So yeah, that's all from my side. And during the 2 days, we are learning about what is the OpenStack and what kind of tools our OpenStack community is using to developing and testing and code reviewing. And then we are practicing how to send a patch with the sandbox project, and then how to review the patches in the Gerrit, right? And then we are setting up the development environment with the Python OpenStack client, and then running some command with the code, and then the modified some code. So I think that it is very beginning the beginning to load to the contribution contribute to the OpenStack, but I hope our program is a help will be the help your the contribution live. And then if you have any questions, feel free to ask us with the email, or we have also have a LinkedIn. Yeah. So anyway, thanks for hosting this event to the Ari and the other organizers, Ariel, Iqbal, and Bagas. And thanks for our mentors too. Please big applause to our mentors. Do you have any comment to our attendees?
Thank you for today's good students. Thank you. And if you want some real contribution to OpenStack client or SDK, just ask me. There's anything to comment really. I will share you some last I'll show you some needed contribution things. So after this mentoring, just feel free to ask me. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Long time no see.
Okay, then actually this is my and our mentors the first time to have done contribution camp in English. So, as you know, I also not that good at speaking English, and those are very having a difficult to speak in English to you guys. So sometimes our experience our talk can understand to you, but I really appreciate to the translate into the Bahasa to the Ari, and I hope that this opportunity can be the collaborate with the Open Infra Korea user group and Indonesia group in the next step. So anyway, thanks to joining the camp and enjoy the last event. Okay, thank you.
Check. Okay, we are almost finished our 2 days bootcamp. I would like to say thank you so much for our mentor from the South Korea. It's a super amazing experience for us because I think this is the first time in Indonesia user group. Before this event, we only use the OpenStack and how to build it, how to operate the OpenStack. But currently, I think some of guys in here know how to contribute, how to submit the bugs, and really appreciate it. And thank you so much also for your effort. It's a long flight from Seoul to Jakarta, got delay, and another flight from Jakarta to Jogja. And once again, thank you. And I hope this is not the end. I think we can collaborate again in the another time because I think this is our second collaboration, right, Songsu? The first one, I think we going the meet up online. We are discussing regarding the Skyline contribution, and we are talking about the SAP storage. I think that's all for my set in my heart. Once again, thank you and enjoy the Open Fridays on the Saturday because tomorrow is the rest day for our mentors because they are very busy. They just coming in the Thursday, and then the next day, Wednesday, and today they are mentorship since morning until the afternoon. And okay guys, and I think you guys will joining the Open Fridays in the Saturday, right? So if the someone want to talk more detail or one asking regarding the OpenStack contribution, you can meet with those three our mentors in here in the ballroom. Yeah, that's all for me. Once again, kamsahamnida. And I will pass to Pak Rosid because he is our mentee and he is also head of department of this venue. I would like to hear from him what their experience, and maybe I want to hear also from the others regarding our event. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, first of all, I would like to thanks for the mentors, right? And I'm still how to spell your name, right? Just mentor. Yeah, all about Suzu and Toro or something. And then I think we have been 2 days, got the new experience from OpenStack. Actually, I used to work with OpenStack on 2016. Then we moved to the VMware. Yeah. But right now I think we have to come back to OpenStack because you know that about the VMware, right? Yeah. And I think it's a new experience. We learn about how to contributing to the continuous development of the OpenStack framework. Right? So some mentee maybe they already experience right, from this OpenStack, but it's for me it's new. I think it's I think it's a good experience for me to how to contribute to the OpenStack. And as a host, I also would like to say thank you to the Ari for the OpenInfra Indonesia. It's for the opportunity for us to collaborate with the OpenInfra. I think it's a good step to strengthen our community. Yeah, and also my students that already prepared all these things, so we can discuss and learn from mentor from the Korea for the 2 days. And for everyone here, and if our hospitality is not good enough, I think the internet connection sometimes up, sometimes down. So I do apologize. Yeah. But once again, thank you very much for 2 days event. Hope this really can make talents that can contribute to this OpenStack platform. I think that's all from my speak. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Pak Rosid. I need one or two mentees. If you want to say something or say thank you to our mentor, please go ahead. Anyone? Mbak, mau Mbak? Ya bolehlah kasih tik. Yeah.
First of all, thank you so much for 3 of you because you guys helped me a lot with my errors. And even though the error earlier was hard enough for you guys, but you guys didn't give up. Thank you so much for everything for these past 2 days, and thank you so much for the snacks. I love sagu aja.
We have still a time if anyone to say something, maybe from Iqbal want to say something. Let me switch to bahasa. I'm so sorry. Ya, untuk para menti saya ucapin terima kasih, termasuk dengan fasilitas apa yang kita kasih, karena memang secara ide kegiatan ini tanpa sponsor, kami self funding dengan uang kas kami di OpenInfra. Kami coba berikan hadiah yang menarik dan semoga berguna buat teman-teman. Harapannya teman-teman bisa senang ikut acara kita dan gak cuman berhenti sampai di situ. Harapannya juga teman-teman bisa tularin ke teman-teman lainnya bahwa bagaimana cara kontribusi ke OpenStack. At least kesenangannya ya yang dibagi gitu. Tempatnya bagus, AC-nya dingin, merchandise-nya banyak gitu. Selain ilmu-ilmunya yang tentu sangat berharga, yang nggak bisa dinilai dengan apapun, tapi saya udah bilang juga sama teman-teman Korea bahwa karena acara kita ini self funding, jadi nggak ada pressure apapun, enjoy the event. Sama yang terakhir pengumuman dari saya cuman mau ingetin bahwa di hari Sabtu nanti kita ada acara terakhir, acara conference namanya OpenInfra Days. Jadi buat teman-teman yang udah punya barcode dan punya tiket, Sampai ketemu lagi hari Sabtu di sini. Kita juga ada beberapa hadiah yang mau kita bagiin. Selain itu ada beberapa pembicara lain selain dari Korea, teman saya dari India, Malaysia, Taiwan juga mereka akan hadir dan akan ngisi acaranya. Jadi kesempatan yang bagus terutama buat Mas Mbak mahasiswa ya, menjaring koneksi dan tanya lebih detail ke semua praktisi. Kalau nggak ada lagi, can we close this session? Is enough for you, sir? Yeah. Oke, kalau gitu mungkin izin saya tutup acaranya dengan mengucap alhamdulillahirobbilalamin. Kita akhiri 2 hari yang sungguh sangat cepat. Sampai ketemu lagi di lain kesempatan. Saya mewakili teman-teman OpenInfra Indonesia. Mohon maaf kalau ada kesalahan. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.